of the day, everybody must be involved. If we are going through referendum, we cannot put anybody by the side. You cannot underestimate or undermine whether the politicians or anybody, as far as they are all Biafran, everybody must be carried along. So those are the things I just want to say. Mazi, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
There were, Mazi. There were. Mazi Chinas, I think you have spoken a bit about it.
Yes,
I continue.
Yeah, Mazi, I have spoken a bit about that later, but let me just put on something. Mazi, I want everybody to hear something. Mazi Chinedu is the leader, is the head of the DOS, and in the absence of Nnamdi Kanu, he is, you understanding me, stand in those positions. Nobody in the DOS, I have said this on many occasions, if Mazi Chinedu have something to do, one thing I'm sure he will do, he will consult very wide and far. And when he made that consultation, we agree on certain things, and I can tell you, when you people are going to Finland, we didn't see the letter, but there are things we agreed, and agreed very clearly. He made it very clearly. This letter is not for anybody. This letter is to clear the name of IPOB of any criminal accusations or people might think we are involved, and clear the name of Nnamdi Kanu, so that people might not think, nobody, how can we write a letter to the government and even mention the name of a criminal? A criminal? How? Some people say, why you didn't tell us why? It is not relevant in our discussions when we are talking to government. So, this guy, you know, there is a way they do their propaganda, very childish. They also bring the video that I'm now working with Asari Dokubo and only them. Asari Dokubo himself on one side said that the DOS sent in a letter that they gave to the government. That is childish.
As what?
Nobody in the DOS, as what, and nobody in the DOS will see the letter unless the person is going to go through it. For example, that letter has been, what should be put down have been discussed. This is what, okay, our people are going to. When it's put down, don't have to see it. Nobody has to see it. When the letter is prepared, it goes to the European rep. Only the European rep hands it over to the person he wants it. And that is simple. If the letter is going somewhere in Asia, it goes to the Asian rep. Nobody will see it again. If it is something pertaining the media, HOD will do what? Prepare the letter, hand it over to Mazi Former, and say Mazi Former, or hand it to, give me a copy because we do work hand in hand, and that is the end of it. It's Mazi Former that this letter will be in his possession. So when people talk about, they don't know how things work in IPOD. They don't know how strict we put up things. This is not those years our letters will go outside. So, Mazi, be assured. Those are just, people who want to blackmail. Mazi,
but how can how can somebody believe, or a rational Biafran will believe this thing that they say that a letter was sent to Asari Dokubo from the DOS. Sometimes I ask our people, are they so gullible to this extent?
I'm telling you, yes. That is who they are. That's who they are, Master. You know? So sometimes it's good to address those issues also. It's good. It's good. There were.
Caller on, let me see who is here first. Okay, caller on Signal. Welcome to the program as we are winding down towards the end of towards the closing of the. Please, caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
You think you are speaking with people? The moment Nnamdi Kanu was adopted and rendition, all of you knew their PRO, we had a meeting with them. The same attitude of those who are in America was what many of them displayed. Their PRO, like I'm waiting for them to talk one day. Any day I hear World Igbo Congress come out and talk, I will come here and see some of them. I am not want to talk about them now. They were going to Eperima, this Eperima. They were the one going there, championing him. Have all of you forgotten? Their PRO, there is one thing they call their PRO, they go there, they talking rubbish, castigate the IPO, the leadership. My brother, people don't play us hanky-panky. I don't have any game. I don't have any on it. I'm telling you. And at a point, I raised, there was a time they make a contact through our media and publicity to hear what we are saying. I told them, we are not going to talk to them. And I made this, my anger very clear to them. They said, no, it is that he was doing it on the personal level. I told them, no. Because there he will talk about World Igbo Congress and all these things. But they are not playing with us. They can play with other people, not me, not the leadership of IPOD. And all this time, this criminal is doing this thing. Have you ever seen them talk? If it's a man, they can't now. I put out you with the war. None of them have said any word. That shows how hypocritical they are. That shows they are not men of honor. They are all in the same league. IPO didn't they can't let them. Everybody who knows Professor Jofo before, who knows them? IPO will come out, make them they become people that you know Igbo people now. When you make them, anyone only do just call his name on social media, they now develop ways. What immediately only do this thing? What Igbo Congress now start? We know what Igbo Congress only in America. Nobody knows them. All I have now on America they. When only do have tried to promote them because of what Ohaneze is doing, what Igbo Congress come out now. They start planting IPOD and the World Igbo Congress round. They start to try to build. I had a conversation of some of those who call themselves World Igbo Congress. Were in UK. They are in UK. They were discussing how to dislodge IPOD. This mentality. People are having calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu their savior. They say they need to de-radicalize our youth. I had that conversation. That the worst thing that if you go to the other one, you see, it might not be their general agenda, but this is people that call themselves World Igbo Congress. Some Igbo unions. Their duty is how do we de-radicalize all these boys and they cannot have radicalized Biafra, they don't know anything, they are praising Nnamdi Kanu, all these things. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's invitation. Show me any place they have lobbied. Show me one government official that have made any meaningful statement. Only do for tomorrow now. They are so for me, I have no respect for them, and I need nothing from them because the time we need them, they are nowhere to be found. Or tomorrow, if Nnamdi Kanu comes out tomorrow, I'll here again and start to talk. And I marked that PRO, the rubbish he spoke in Birima, one of the Birima. He used to go there to speak rubbish against this leadership. And for me, that is a red flag, and I will never accept it and have nothing to do with those group of men. Thank you, Mazi.
Are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, I'm here.
It seems somebody is distracting you. I don't know, on calls.
No.
Yeah, okay.
No calls.
Okay. So we talk about Kenya also, about suing them or something like that, you know. Mazi,
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
you are. You have been coming out very clear.
Okay. Okay, Mazi. I want to say something to this our brother. What is happening? People trying to create their own group. It's normal. It's always the work of the government. That's why they create agent provocateurs, trying to destabilize the movement, trying to, especially when the strategy you are using is not a conventional one that they will bring out war machines and start fighting you. That is what they have to do. They will try to get people that are closer to the heart of the struggle to use them to destabilize the struggle and hijack. And they can use anyone. If you hear from what that Kanu was saying, he said there is always people available. You understand me? Mazi, I think it's good you play that audio for them again. He said there is always people available to do this job. So it is not, it's an unending tactics for them until Biafra is restored. They will. This is not the first time they are bringing people to divide the struggle. People, those who don't like what we are doing, they can plant them. They will look for those who are greedy. They will look for those who hate the struggle. They will look for those who can do anything for money. They will look for those who are not happy that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is doing it. It's supposed to be them. These are people who are always available to do this job for them. So don't expect, even if you defeat all of them today, tomorrow new ones will come up. Like as we have, you remember how it happened when Iran then started. After that, rest of you have forgotten that Asari Dokubo came up also. He was the de facto president. The videos are there, everything. He was the de facto president, and we defeated him. He returned back to the pipeline contracts and looking for, and all of them, they will come up. We defeated those who were inside IPAB. Talk less of those who have not and have never been an IPAB member. So what do you expect? We are not worried for those ones. They can come and go, but the only thing, and that is why we need to continue to educate our people, to inform them, like our brother has said, is that we must, because when they come like this, it's our duty to come and expose them. But the one of Kenya, you are talking about Kenya, I'm not saying anything about Kenya for now. We heard there are people who are handling, who are making case in Kenya. We wish them all the best. For the leadership have made their move and take a decision on issues pertaining to Kenya and the things that happened, and we will leave it to that until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Presently, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the Nigerian DSS custody. That is where our attention lies for now. Our attention is not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held by the Nigerian DSS. We will not leave the Nigerian DSS holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We turn to Kenya. Yes, we have issues, we have scores to settle with Kenya, but now the priority is we focus it on the Nigerian DSS and the British government who are behind the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After that, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regained his freedom, there are certain things he himself will try to, put in place, and if he needs to take Kenya and push for the ill treatment that was meted out to him in Kenya, then we will all be there to support and do the necessary things. But for now, our attention is heavily rely on Nigeria and the British government. Thank you, Mazi.
Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question. Can you hear me? Call on signal.
Yes, I can hear you. My question goes like this. Why does it take us so long to take action when we identify enemy within?
For instance, Madam Finance, in the next of kin, and currently, a lawyer working for our leader has shown his disrespect to the leadership by referring to our HUS as one Mr. Chike Doziem, and we still allow him to work for Chinedu. That's my question. And the other one is just, though you have made comment on it, we should be referring to what is happening as government that is doing it, not one saying interest somewhere. You know, I don't know why our people referring that. We should bring them, even the media warriors should focus on what is happening. It's government agent. It seems like we're excluding the real corporate. The main people doing that is the government. Not one idiot, one semi-literate, a big fool somewhere. He's nobody. So our people should be focusing on it is government that is doing all these things happening in our region, our land, in our Biafra land. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, I want to say something. We believe in that freedom of speech. We believe in that. We believe people can say what they want to say. Somebody can call one Chike Doziem, it doesn't matter. But we have taken record. When somebody does not respect the leadership of IPOB, whoever you are, because you might be the next person who will be there tomorrow. If you think you can come and talk down on the IPOB leadership, that is the same respect we accord to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anytime somebody is a superior and we know he's on the right track, it is our duty to defend that position. It is not about Chika Edoziem, to be precise. It is about the DOS. Because when we say one Chika Edoziem, that means one DOS person. You know, it is the office. When somebody says one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we know what it means. We are not kids, and that person deserves no respect from us. It is very as simple as that. Like some of us, you don't just talk down on us, because we know we have never in one way or the other offended you. When you try to impose your criminal tendency on someone and the person refuses, or when you try to impose some idea on somebody, something that will dent the image of this struggle, and when that person did not buy the idea, you think you can fight him, or you think you can talk down on him. You know, it's unfortunate. They're doing it to Chike Doziem, a gentleman. And really, sometimes I just sympathize, because somebody like me will not take up what Chike Doziem is doing. They know he's a gentleman. That's why Okenambe, they come out, Chike Doziem, Chike Doziem, Chike Doziem, Chike Doziem. That is why. So sometimes I also say, well, a leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was there, people said all kind of things. He said also, the Chike Doziem is not somebody he come and talk about people or like this. He is focused on the administrative work of this movement. Some of us sometimes we can make mistake. He calls back. He said, no, calm down, don't be angry. Because I can tell you he's the one who have calmed many of us down. Because that way, those people are talking. We know that way. We know. We know how to beat you and cry on top of your head. We know. If they don't know, this is IPO. Everything, man. Everything is in our pocket. We didn't come this far just by, they know it is because it's Chike Doziem. When you talk, you say, calm down. Mazi, they can do that. But one thing I know is that those who come against those people that did them nothing. I don't know, let me say this thing here, Mazi, before we close the line, we go to the main thing. Mazi, did you remember on 20th December 2021? Do you remember some group of people in one Shabbat in Aba? Did you remember them? That was killing chicken.
Yes.
They were killing chicken, and calling the name of Chinedu, how we will die. And I don't know, many people have remembered this. This happened on 20th December 2021. These were people, this Umadaka in America gave money, tell them even those who went to agree to do sacrifice, they want the key cow in our head to make sure the IPOB. If everybody remember those people, those Shabbat, those group of people that was in social media, their leader is called OKAZ. He killed chicken. I think that I said, they couldn't even buy the traditional chicken. Today, that that was talking that thing, we have decayed 6 feet around the ground. That Shabbat, many of them that did that and all of their head have gone down in one thing or the other. That Shabbat have overgrown with weed today. That particular place. Or two walk was so. All of them, many of them. So sometimes we don't need to fight every battle because the land of Biafra is fighting for us. We have done them nothing. We have done them nothing. All of them that go, every native doctor in Biafra land, in Gala, in Kogi, because of Chidas and Chinedu, they do. Even some have returned home and re-established their evil at home. They have done everything. We did nothing. Some of you did not see these people that were killed in Ichida few days ago as they were imposing their seat at home. Many of you did not know. Because IPOB we know. It's our ground. We know everybody. If we don't know you, one telephone call, we identify you. One telephone call, we call people in your house, inside your family. If we don't get from your family, we call in the kindred. We don't get in the kindred, we call in your community. We will have somebody, one IPOB member, one IPOB intelligent officer, a volunteer, or ESN, who will tell us exactly. Most of you saw those guys that they killed in Ichida. Those guys you saw they killed at Ichida. They were sent, you know one thing people don't understand. This group of people were people who have demonized the name of the DOS. They have demonized, they were autopilots. All of them. Today, anyone survived will tell you, no, I didn't know. And I didn't know. They were deceiving me. You understand me because you survived. Those boys you saw there, these are people, there is nothing they did not do against this leadership in any way. In any way. One of them, if I call his name now, they will say, I have come. Do you understand me? The people, they brought them, give them oath, they gave them oath. And I'm going to give HOD the name of the coordinator in that area who is working with this criminal syndicate. I will give him the name. I will give him the name. He claims he's in here, but they send them to go to kidnap people in Arno, the same Arno that one boy recalled Jaja, the same Arno where they went to kidnap somebody, They went to kidnap somebody. When they go to Arno, they miss the person. They didn't succeed. Then they go to Ichida and they snatch cars and want to kidnap somebody, they will take ransom. Not run on them. They have already snatched car and want to kidnap somebody again, lock against them. They kill them. Some of them that got bullet wound, they were calling some IPOB members, say, please, people help us, they have deceived us. This is autopilot. These are the criminals we are talking about. One of them let me say it, the security vigilante, that Uvuma, or what they call it, Uvuma. That is where all of them gathered. They gave them oath. They asked them, don't talk about ESN, if you have anything with them, don't tell them that this is the job you are doing. It is secret. We are special. They take oath, they send them for kidnapping. These were people calling the name of Chinedu, Chinedu, they are this, they so don't they do that. Today, Afro way etokarilanya. Ala Biafra again, all of them. So if the person who decided to write, call us names, do this thing, we don't have problem. One thing I have realized, the struggle has made us to be very rugged, made us more stubborn. Somebody yes, name is in nation. A person a nation. A nation. But as long as Biafra is concerned, we are here to make sure our people got their freedom.
Caller, or see on a phone, even the phone, this touching phone, this smartphone.
Touchlight.
Yeah, no, the smartphone. You got down you talk less of him when you use small phone, you need jegge. Na beya, but you're not know anything. They didn't touch me, honestly. Different complaints, mostly from Abba. I'm telling you.
Mazi, what you said now also, I want the people taking care of our radio in Abba to hear this. Mazi, our brother, yes, I understand there is no reason, but why I just wanted to make some explanation is so that people will not, on Araho, they will say somebody have, they will say Chinedu was coming on air, some people went and off the radio. You understand me? Some people have taken money to off the radio. That's why I want to make this clarification. The leadership provided a new machine in Aba, but unfortunately, due to carelessness, a machine that worth more than 3 million naira, a new machine, and because of carelessness, this machine got burned presently, and to be frank, it is not funny. So the leadership is just trying to, there are many places that we have budgeted to send in machines, but Aba is a kind of, something we are going to repeat. And we want, before we repeat that, before we set in a new machine, we make sure the place is properly kept, the environment is okay to avoid what just happened. Because this machine have not lasted up to 2 months and it got burnt, and it's a brand new machine. So that is exactly what happened in Aba. Nobody off the radio. The radio had a problem, and we are trying our best to make sure in a very shortest period that Aba will be back on air. That is concerning the one of Aba. Mazi, I will go straight to, from what I will be saying, behind also what our veteran just said. The most important thing is that we have learned a lot. It's enough. What we have experienced in the hands of the politicians will never make us to say we are trusting them. Earlier, what I was trying to point out here is for our people to guard their utterances. Sometimes, only those told us that and you we don't waste time to if you understand me, in this struggle, as long as you are not an IPOB member, we will deal with you, in an arm's length, whether you like it or you don't like it. If you are not an IPOB member under oath, we are very, very careful in how we deal with you. That one, people must know that.
I have somebody disturbing the line. Let me Mazi, I don't know, somebody disturbed the line, but let me try to call you in another phone. Mazi Chinasa, please. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please,
yes.
Somebody try to, let me, the whole thing, I don't know, people make the whole thing crash. Welcome back. Sorry, there are some technical hiccups. Mazi, answer, please. Just go on. I'm trying to. People are calling. I need to switch off the whole phones and everything just got crashed. I don't know. But we must continue. My goodness me. People don't want to give a gap. And if I switch off, everything will be off. I mean the Wi-Fi. My goodness me. We must continue. Mazi, answer, please. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you. They were saying the radio is repeating.
Yes, it's okay.
On the app.
No, it's okay. It's okay now. Something happened because of the voluminous calls. I tried to switch off and switch off everything. So it's okay now. It's okay. Please go on. It's back.
Okay.
It's back.
Okay. Mazi, so Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, let me use this opportunity now to educate and inform our people of certain things happening in our land so that we can be informed. So when you see certain things on social media, you don't have to be deceived. It's unfortunate that not everybody is getting the radio, but we still encourage our people try to download the app. If you can be able to open it in the compound or in the house where you are staying so that people can listen to Radio Biafra, that would be greatly appreciated. One thing is this. All of us have seen a couple of days ago that Hope Uzodimma, how he tried to cajole or deceive Iwanyawo. He's the one who appointed him to represent Ohaneze. What they did is not new to us. The same jamboree was what he used Professor, where is this professor, the former Ohaneze? Professor Mazi, can you hear me?
What is hearing you? Go on.
Yeah, this former late Ohaneze president, which is Professor.
Okay.
I forgot his name also. So I think people know who I'm talking about. This professor, Hope used him, drag feet, destabilize what Elder Mazi, Elder Amechi was doing. Hope Uzodimma did not want the release of Mazi and Kanu. See tomorrow, Professor Biozo. Thank you, our brother, yes. Professor Biozo. The same game that Hope played when Professor Biozo was there until Professor Biozo died. We know the loggerheads they have sometimes when they want to go to talk about the release of Onyendu. Some people, he will discourage them. We'll see all of them will scatter. Because Hope he's using Onyendu now to play politics. The invitation he did, he called Ohaneze to invite. Everybody knew that Hope Uzodimma throughout the last tenure for some of these governors, they never call any meeting. He don't attend. He's always the person they are using to destabilize anything that is being done in the East. Hope Uzodimma is continually a tool the Fulanis are using. Look at Imo State. He called them, he gathered them in Abuja in pretext that he's going to talk for Mazi and Kanu. And I can tell you, go and write it somewhere, it is all for his own political gain. They want to release Mazi and Kanu. Then if they really want to release Mazi and Kanu, why are they asking for military to come and militarize our place? Today, as I'm telling you, go to Nnamdi here. All those places have been taken over by the military. Go to Ohafia. The military in Ohafia going house to house. They are paying saboteur. They are paying some people now in dollars to show them they are taking pictures of Biafran people, IPOB members. You come to Enugu, come to Imo State. He's militarizing everywhere in Imo State because that was what he was looking for. He has been looking for the opportunity to renew the onslaught in Imo State. Election is coming in November. You want to win election. Do you think Hope can be able to discuss for Mazi and Kanu to come out? No, this is what happened. And we use this opportunity to alert our people and let these politicians also know that we know all their plans. Some of them in that meeting make it categorically clear that who are we? That all of them have run away from their communities, they are not coming home again. How about Dogu? These boys that that they are going, that they killed the log, they killed Osisi Kanku, they start to call criminals that they have killed in the southeast. Then it is all this woman is the people making them. We are not against anybody attacking the criminals. But there is one dangerous aspect of it. Because they gave an order that any Igbo youth from the age of 15 years up, when they see them, undress them, and see if they have marks on their body. If anyone have marks on their body, the person should be killed. He's an IPOB member, he's an ESM member, and they are the people fighting against them. I want everybody to hear this. I want also the human rights groups, the society, Amnesty, Observe Nigeria, all of them to pay attention. Now, in our society, we all knew that there have been communities that have engaged in communal clashes. People that their communities are constantly in battle with another community for one thing or the other. Most of the people in that community, some of them, they have some tribal marks in their body that the community use and protect some of them. There are many people, because of one sickness or the other they had one time or the other in their life, there are marks on their body. I know why I am raising this topic, because this is the why they have killed many of Biafran youths. You are coming along the way, they will search you and see some marks on your body. And immediately they will execute you. You will never come out alive. They have given this order. It is one of the plans, the meetings they did. And they gave order that any one of them they caught, they should ask them which native doctor in their community or which traditional doctor in their area that did it for them or where they did it for them. And as soon as those things, the person, that traditional doctor should be killed maximum of 3 hours. And as I can tell you, as of today, from the day they finished that meeting, 10 traditional doctors have been killed by the Nigerian security. Now the question is this. Those people, maybe they having communal clashes in their communities. You come over, you see them. We know our people who are transporters, driving from the north to the east, to the south. Some of them do prepare themselves for eventualities. They prepare themselves against armed robbers, against kidnappers, against people not to snatch the trucks that doesn't belong to them. You see them, you execute them. I am asking this Ohanese, and Igbo politicians, who now gets this order? If we open most of you your bodies, are you not having marks? Are you not having some marks on your body? These police officers that they asked to come and massacre some of our youths who have marks on their body. You police officer, if they remove your clothes, don't you have marks? When you see them, sometimes they kill some people, they say, look at it. The police officers, the northerners, which Fulani soldier, Fulani police, that if you ask him to remove his clothes, he don't have his medicine tied in his hand, in his waist, in his chest. Is there any one of them you can remove their body? They are not tying one of their Quranic distance on their body. Can any one of them deny this? The politicians now who are asking them to kill these people, some of them are cult boys. Some of these cult boys, they are the ones who have been using cultisms. They are the ones who have been using cult people. They are the ones that belongs to cultism. They are the ones that groom hooligans, prepare them. They are using for political thuggery. Today, they have asked the military to start to kill our people. Inasmuch as we know we want to battle crime in our land, as they are doing, ESN is doing their own. Only we don't want to fall in, we don't want to come into crossfire, with the criminals. But what we are saying is this, on no account, because this is a provocation. I'm making it very, very clear this night. This line of action the Ohaneses and the Southeast politicians have given is a provocation in the Southeast. It's a provocation against our people, against our traditionalists, against traditions, people that have nothing to do with crime. Everybody that have mark have nothing to do with crime. For example, somebody like me, if people know here na Imogu, if you were in older age, Amagogu, you will have marks on your body. It is tradition. Somebody like me, Amagogu, when I was very small, and the Amagogu, Katagihen, and maybe the time you grow, those things will disappear. But Amagogu will be impact. And those things, it will remain in your body. It doesn't mean you're a criminal. People have different deities. There are sicknesses that they must put medicines in your body. And today, they have given order, a straightforward order to kill Biafran youths who have marks on their body. And I'm using this evening to tell them they better withdrew this order they gave to the military and to the security operatives, because it is going to backlash. I'm telling you, because it is going to backlash. Because many of them, these politicians, all of them have one mark or the other. All of them. Is it because some people, you people are using those things against the community? Go pose them. Most of these boys doing these things, don't you know them? You know them. Many of them, they work for you during your senatorial position in the Senate. During your senatorial election, all these boys, a Jima that you caught the other day, an engineer, Butuzo, all of them, they work for you. They were working for you. Many of them work for you. Today, you tag them ESN, you tag them IPOB, you are killing people, every youth you see, even those that they ask to kill. Those vigilantes, they are asking them to kill. These vigilantes also have marks on their body. And you just ask them to kill our people. What we are saying is that this militarization, you people have called your Python dance 1 and 2. Maybe you don't want to tell people that you are calling another Python dance. But the picture and the story and everything is clear. the military have started to militarize our place. The media will not talk about it because that is what they have been told to do. All this Nigerian media that they don't say anything what is happening in Imo State because they have all been bought over. None of them report what is happening in Imo State. And what we are saying, we are making it very clear. We make it very, very clear. We are not going to accept molesting our people because all these soldiers they are bringing is to come to rape our girls. We are talking about those criminals that are raping our girls. They are coming, the soldiers, they rape more than the criminals. They rape more than the criminals. And what we are saying is that we are not going to tolerate anything like rape, extortion, intimidation of our people. That is considered as a provocation and anything can happen. We are now saying it so that you people will not say you have come to quell insecurity. Because, and we are going to make it very clear, all of you that had that meeting, we are going to publish all your pictures to the social media for our people to know. Any killing that will happen on the process, innocent people, people will cry over their children killed. We are going to hold all of you responsible. This is one of the major things I want to say. The same thing when you people call the first Python dance. That was how they invaded Mazi and Kanu home and massacred many people. On many occasions, you have called this military federal military troops in our land. It ends up only killing our people, killing our youth, and at the end of the day, it's not stopping anything. I will use this opportunity. If you say you are fighting for Biafra, there are many things to do. It is not killing our people. It is not snatching their cars. It is not kidnapping them and taking ransom from them, claiming that you are using it to support Nnamdi. If you want to fight for your freedom, these things I mentioned, they are not in any way part of the tools you use to get your freedom. These are criminal activities, and that is why we always condemn them. You don't go. You say you're fighting for freedom. The enemies that are killing you, they are in the military barracks. They are in the police command. They are all there. You don't go there to confront them. You only end up somewhere in a village where nobody even, an isolated area, start killing the people in that place. And how will you convince the world that you are fighting for freedom? How will you convince the world that you are fighting for freedom? I want to know. There is no way. If the military are coming and they are holding people who have, everybody should remember, it was in October 2021 was when they imported all this military because of Anambra election. And that is what we are suffering till today. Anambra election in October 2021 was when Nigeria started pushing military, all kind of people in Imo State, in the southeast, because of Anambra election. Since that time, they didn't leave our land. They continue to kill. All of you knew how many people, how many top personalities that have died in Anambra. How many? Again, they are bringing another November election. They are bringing this ones earlier. We are in July. The other one was in October, early October or September, October, they brought them. But this one, they are bringing them earlier. So I want our people to understand. The problem is when this military now, they have imported into our land. They will no more look for like I told you in Ohafia, they are taking pictures of people's home. Who are these people they are taking their pictures? IPOB members. Some, the politicians might have said, this is my enemy, this is my enemy, this person, they are pointing hands. Tomorrow, when they commission, you see them burning down people's home. Burning down people's home. This period, what the Nigerian military specialize in our land is just, they go in some community, some businessmen, they know their homes and they continue burning people's home. And at the end of the day, they will tell you they have come. That is, they are IPOB members. They are unknown government. That is the thing they will tell you. So this evening, I want to let Biafrans know, on no account should you be afraid of sit at home, because we did not order for any sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not approve any sit at home. There is no sit at home in Biafra land. But that is what they want. I have never, ever heard, everybody should know that from the time they just rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if somebody said he is fighting for this struggle, day in, day out, accusation upon accusation, there is nothing that is said. He will not use it against the leadership of this movement. Everything is just how to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to be in detention. I want everybody to know. I think the appeal court have discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Have they released him? No. Because they want more cases to come up. They will now go and hand over to the supreme judges and tell them this is the one he have committed this shortest period of time. But I thank God that we have been able to separate the wheat from the chaff. One thing we have to know is this. Nobody builds his house and destroys his own house. All of us have built this struggle. Many of you have sacrificed a lot. We are talking about, there is one of our brothers that came here. We are talking about, do you know there are people, their family have wiped out? Do you know what have happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Yes. But I mean, there are some of our members, the Nigerian security go to their house, beat their father, kill their father. Many of them, their parents are in detention. They don't know whether they are alive or not. Families' homes burnt down. People have paid dearly for this struggle. There are people, they are just living for living's sake. Many of our men, people, their wives left them. Children are not going to school. These are sacrifices people are sacrificing to make sure this struggle remains and we get so that we make sure we have our freedom. But some people are taking it, committing crime, thinking that committing crime is going to get us Biafra. Committing crime will never get us Biafra. Raping our own people will never get us Biafra. Instead, we are sending a wrong signal for the Nigerian government, for the enemies to come into our land, knowing that our people can be raped and killed. All of them are coming to make money. Nobody is talking what is happening in the north again. Every Nigerian media have focused on the southeast. That is where all of them. Kidnapping, this. But all these politicians, how many of them have ever gathered to think about unemployment in Biafra land? All these politicians that you just saw all of them gathered in Abuja. Have you ever heard that these people gathered to think about how to develop our land? No. Have they ever gathered to think about how do we build a good seaport? No. Have they ever gathered to say we need to upgrade our airports? No. The one they gathered is because their freedom is being threatened. They are the one that goes to Abuja. They are the one, if anything happens, they run to Abuja. That is where their strength lies. They will give them soldiers to come and intimidate the people at home. But we are telling them this night, and I'm telling them, don't expect us to come. For me and the leadership of IPOB, we are not going to threaten you. But we are not going to tell you we do you this, we do you that. But when we come near your doorstep, you will know that we can. Because if they start killing our people, if they leave the criminals they're supposed to pursue and start killing our people on the street, many of our people disappearing, all of you that gathered in that place and brought in this military, we will never leave any one of you. And so that tomorrow you people can go and talk about it. You people, you know us. We know the plan. Some of you in the meeting, most of you say, yeah, this boy have failed us. The way for us to bring this IPOB down, if we don't bring these members in the GOS, we must find a way to destroy them. That if not, you people are still thinking how to destroy us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you say you are talking about how to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. But in the same hand, you are looking for how to destroy the GOS. You are looking for how to destroy the GOS. And at the same time, you want to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. What does that signify? You people, that is why you don't want to talk what the DOS does. You don't want us to be, nobody wants us to be, and we don't care. That you promote somebody, you want to promote a criminal always, that he's the one in charge. He's the one in charge. You promote him, not the DOS. Have you ever heard where the Nigerian media talk about the DOS? They will not talk because they know that's the engine room. They will talk who toppled Nnamdi Kanu, who is now the prime minister. Alhaji sit at home. That is the one that we talk about. They will talk about, because they want, if finally Nnamdi Kanu comes out, by that time they have built up somebody who will oppose him on ground. Somebody they have been able to appeal. That is why they continue to promote him. They promote him. He have already told you, if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, then he will investigate him if he has not compromised, before he will allow him to take over the position of the leader. That all of you are deaf and dumb. You don't see these things. You don't see the red flag. What Nigerian government is doing is preparing somebody they will use to confront Nnamdi Kanu in case tomorrow they let him go. And some of them who participated in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are now feeling uncomfortable, because they know the pressure is very strong. They know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows a lot of things. They know that he knows the people that set him up. He knows that he knows the people that stage up all these things. Since he is in the prison, many things are clear for him. He understood all the role people play. They don't want him to be out. So now, they all gathered to see how to say, so that tomorrow they will say, we are the ones that gathered and go and bring Nnamdi Kanu out. They will come and make noise. We know many of them, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, we know what many of them said. Like the Afghan man, what is his name? I forgot his name. We have the video clip. Against Nnamdi Kanu. We hate men that speak from both sides of their mouths. Tomorrow you see him, he go to talk. And Nnamdi Kanu to come. We are talking about how to release Nnamdi Kanu. Let me make it very clear. You are not doing Nnamdi Kanu a favor. Don't think you are doing him a favor. So that you think because you go there to gather, you know that you can't hold him any longer. You know they will release him. The only thing you will do is to make some amendments within yourself. And I agree with our veteran that just said that you people cannot be trusted. Because you people are the one who did this to him. Because of what you did to him, we have thousands of people that have died. we have thousands of people that has been deceived. Like Barrister said on his program, there are many people in the detention that they will, when they fall or when they are being caught, what they will say we are IPOB. They will try, they won't come to the coordinators, they will try to find somebody, they will call the barrister. And we tell barrister, we know our members. If you tell me you belong to Onitsha 33, you're a member of IPOB Onitsha 33 unit. While on this place now, I will send message. I know the coordinator is listening. I will tell him, please ask the 33 unit. In 2 minutes, we can confirm. So when you call Barrister Jofo, you gave your name. Be assured, Barrister Jofo will come to us. Because we are the one going to take responsibility. We are the one going to find a way to release you. Sometimes Barrister Jofo may not even go. But he needs the approval of the leadership to confirm that truly this person is an IPOB member. If we said that, barrister, we don't know this person. No. For example now, this evening, I have gotten some message about somebody, they say he is ESN, he is IPOB media, that he is being caught. And I have been asking questions. All of them are saying, we don't know this person you are talking about. We don't know this name. But after this program, I will move on to verify before we know even what to do. So don't think that in IPOB that we don't know ourselves. Even though we are in millions, we still know ourselves. We know our members. We know how to verify anybody. That's why you can't come to IPOB. You can't come to IPOB and lie for us. You cannot come to IPOB and lie for us. Impossible. Also, I want to touch one thing. This thing is happening in Olu. Oh, however, every day one problem. I'm just saying it. They have brought in another type of criminality in Olu. And after this program, I'm going to put the picture of the man. So that people will not say you didn't say it early. This guy in Olu, and I will say in Njaba, precisely, these guys are using, you know, in every community they have their own traditional cultural dance. Most of you have seen a video where some people, some masquerade, I think they call that in Ohu Cultural Festival in Olu, where masquerade used to flog. You have seen, most of you have seen what that masquerade did to a family. Do you understand me? They whooped and people were rejoicing. And this is something we are not going to allow it to happen. Girls, small babies, they were whooped in a very bad manner. And people were standing watching. And when we try to make investigation, what is happening here? Why is this masquerade? They block all these people, beating people, small children, everything. We come to realize that the people they were beating are people, they have a community issue. They have some land community issue. These guys now use this cultural period where most of these boys whom he have put in his cult, who are his cult members, because he's dragging things with this family. And they are there, the traditional rulers are there. You see where the problem used to come. A boy, a man, they call him Ezewata. Ezewata, where he has brought cultism and gastarism into the cultural masquerade they are using. They now be in form of this masquerade. If he have problem with you, they can nearly kill you. I will, after this program, I will post the video, and I will post the video of this man. You see what he did to girls, boys, people that was going. But he used them, he used this masquerade as a cover-up and ambush these families. And some of these kids are in the hospital as I'm talking to you. That is what is happening. And let me tell you, because of the act this man have did, they complain he have used this and encouraged cultism in our place. He is bringing, we are talking about criminal. He is switching to cultism, a very dangerous cultism. In Olo, the same Olo. And he's from a village, Ali in Omaka. They call him Ezewata. After this program, I will put up his pictures, and the order is ESN intelligence. Anywhere you catch this man, you must get him down. Because the rubbish and all the people that was wearing that masquerade, all of you, if they don't hand you over, if you don't go and take the medical bills of these people, all these people that are in the hospital, if you don't go to clear the medical bills this week, all these small children that you wrote, anywhere we know all of you that wear that masquerade. All of you. Unu Johan in the court na aba. John I get money here. If you like to do there's a water. From today, ESN will haunt you. They will haunt you. You bring cultism into the society, using it to assassinate people in form of masquerade. And the case, nobody is talking. This dirty rat, the same thing. And we put his pictures in the social media for you people to see only red and red. And intimidating people in the community. In on a court. They got no movement in a court. These are the kind of things when you leave them, they start to grow wings. Grow wings. I see that in the ocean, I see that in the court, I see that in the kidnapping, I see that organ harvesters, I see that in the cannibalism. Everywhere in the world, what? All kind of evil. Because of all these atrocities, you are giving them the opportunity. Some of them is okay, they use it to bring the military, they bring the police. Because themselves, when they are coming, they put their arm, the military will give way. I am senator this, he pass. I am this, they pass. But you won't pass. Your brothers won't pass. Your sisters won't pass. People will be raped. And I will tell you something that just happened in about a few days ago. A boy is coming back from school. Coming back from school, the police stopped him. A student. They saw little money in his hand. He told them this money is, they send me a message. I'm going to give to somebody. It's a message, it's not my money. I don't have money, I'm a student. They kept that guy for money. A boy of 15 or 16 years. They said, if you don't give us this money, we will carry you to Umuahia so that you bring that money. That money now will come out. For you people to see the level of intimidation happening in our land. Listen, I'm telling you, happening in Aba. Just a few days ago, the boy said, I am coming from school. I was sent a message to go and give an old woman who is very sick this morning. They hold the boy. They took his phone, searched his phone. They checked his account. He was having only 2,000 naira in his account. They wanted to label him his Yahoo boy. After checking on his phone, they found nothing. They opened and saw the boy have only 2,000 naira in his account. They told him he must transfer that 2,000 naira for them. And he must take money from the money they sent for him and add in that 2,000 and give to them. Out of intimidation, the boy transferred the 2,000 naira only he has in his account, transfer it to policemen. And they take 1,000 naira again and added from the money they sent him. Now the boy will go there, the money will short. He will not even have money, he will pay transport to go back. This is the kind of hardship, the kind of harassment, intimidation, extortion these people are doing in our land. Because somebody is committing a little crime, they use it and invite them. They bring them in. They bring them in. Come in. And the people are coming. The army will engage in kidnapping. They will engage in car snatching, extortion. They can never see any young Igbo man with a better car. You know, they will, if you don't give them money, they charge. If you don't give, they can kill you and take your car. They are doing it always. Just because our people don't know how to come together and fight for their own cause. Only IPOB is standing up for all this. Only IPOB is taking up this risk to challenge them. Only IPOB is coming up to tell them, ask yourself, if there is no IPOB, with these current situations, what will be happening in Biafra land? Without IPOB. What do you people think will be happening in Biafra land? Somebody is somewhere. Forget about where you are, whether he's somewhere or not. They tell you, go out there. How many of you did they kill? How many? In this, just because of sit at home that you achieved nothing. People were doing their businesses. They sent you out. Go to Enugu. Look at the number of people killed. Ignorant people. Go to Anambra. See the number of youth they caught. What I am saying, my brothers, my comrades, Umunne State, I know most of you are listening. Bikono, speak to most of your brothers in Ebony. Because that is why we want radio to be back in Ebony as much as we can, because that is a recruitment ground for most of these boys. You saw what happened in Oban. Many of them Ebony, Enugu, Ebony, mainly Ebony, most of them. All these boys that they killed in Ichida, all Ebony boys. Why should you be sentimental in what you're doing? Why should people be calling you, come? You don't ask questions. He told you, who are you? You say, I'm unknown government. I know, come from Nnamdi Kanu. You don't even know what you are talking. They use you and they kill you. The military will shine that they are killing IPOB members. The military will shine that they are killing these people. And I want to tell the military, their tactics happen in Colombia. I think the former military commander in Colombia came out, when they were asked to fight corruption, fight criminality, they went on to massacre innocent people, trying to prove to the public, prove to the world that they are fighting for criminality. And after they have massacred innocent citizens in thousands, he knew what they were doing. He knew they were just doing it to cover up. And after years, a decade, criminality was still there. The people that are supposed to be killed, they are still there. And the criminality was waxing strong. Until when they were being investigated. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Where the people wearing the military uniform that have a hatred against the Igbos, they come into our land, they kill with passion. We just heard what the commissioner of Enugu, the commissioner they just brought in Anambra, he said, you see the kind of statement he made. Because of sit at home that are being called by criminals who don't even, just that when they make that noise, you see them pushing it in the social media. If you go on social media, are they the first people who make noise? The Niger Delta militants, weren't they doing this noise? Many of them will gather, make video and post. Is there anything, anybody is shouting about it? Do you see Nigerian media carrying their news? Do you see that? Just one criminal, because that is what government wants, will stay in his basement home, somewhere in the North Europe, Scandinavia axis, in the basement. He will announce 2 weeks this thing without anybody those who are supporting him, the government will put fire. Increase it. They will increase it. Calling him Prime Minister. You understand me? They say this. He said that. They will write on Twitter. They go and pick it. All these things, are you people thinking? Are you people connecting the dots? The sit at home was planned so that the military will be redeployed in our place. Because we have defeated them, that criminality is not being caused by IPOB and ESN. And I'm very happy that today they have everything is clear. Everything is very clear. And it baffles me that you, Biafrans, those who you saw men that paraded over 200,000 men, and somebody will calculate 20 people put on social media. 20 people. 20 on social media. Nigerian media will carry it. Is this number 20? 10 there, 15 here. Is that what you want to use to fight for the restoration of Biafra? I'm asking. And they will carry this news. They will make this butterfly looks like a bird. And the many of you are saying you are confused. If you are an IPOB member in your state, you're supposed to know who is in command. At least you will know he is still right there. You know he is there. You know they have never betrayed. You know the men are still intact. In Aba, the first day they came out from Orata Isis, and the order was given. Anywhere they come out. Let me say it also on the air. They say that Aba is not doing people in Aba, they are sending people. Any of you they send to Aba, you won't come back. Because I gave you the send them to Aba. Send them to Aba. Even in Anambra, all of you will be gone down. Kaina Chuna, La Biafra na Chunu, Ndiro Biafra na Chunu. Three front. ESN is pursuing you people. Nigerian government is pursuing you people. Vigilante is pursuing you people. Allah Biafra is pursuing you people. Also the evil. You people are evil. What you people are doing, you have defied our land. You kill, sell your brother's body parts. Eat some of them. You ate your brother's body parts. Some of you sell after killing them. You take their car, repent and give one of your girlfriend. Some of you will snatch their car, or you took their cars, you repented them, you start driving it in Biafra land. You snatch their cars, some of the cars you cut them into spare parts, you send it out in the market to sell. You kidnap them, you took away all the money in their accounts, you kill them, you eat some of their body parts, you sold some. All of you have brought calamity into our land. Arrow. And I'm calling people in also, indigenous of also, you people have to appease the land. Because you people allow evil, innocent people massacred in your land. Most of you were covering them. You were using them, haunting your fellow people, haunting your fellow businessmen, haunting your fellow people that you have land disputes with them. You gave them the impetus. You have land dispute. You go and call criminals. And after they will kill you, who call them, and kill the person they call, they came be brought to them. Both parties will be killed. Properties, they change men. The one they call Butuzo, when some of the criminals with him, he found that they bought houses in Asaba. He will kill and take over the house, living in the bush. And these are people you are calling ESN. And then Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he will be happy to hear those things. I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, and all the cases pertaining what happened in Osun, the one that I know, the one that I don't know, it will be directed to him. All the traditional rulers, all the businessmen, all the reports all of you are putting out there, it will be directed to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But maybe because he will not understand what these people have cost in his name. It is not good to tell him everything while he's there. He will not understand. It's when he comes out. And those ones, the brothers, the siblings, they were supporting, calling China Saworu this, China Saworu that. All of them will come. And some of them will tell him that, we were coming here. They told us, your brother told us, they said, you told them they are the one now in charge. All those stories will come. He will hear it. And now he will tell the Biafrans, or he will tell those people, yes, I told them to do that. That was what the instruction I gave them. That is only what we are fighting for. Because we pity that man. We pity Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention. There are things we cannot tell him. Go Kaham and order and war and lose your hope. That is why we fought. We fought with everything in our hand. We fought to make sure we exonerated his name, IPOB name, and ESN name. There are things happening. If he held it in that solitary confinement, we may lose him. God forbid. Because evil that these people have committed in our land, politicians, those who hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that one day history will remember every one of us. History will remember every one of us. Those who came to use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to destroy our land. Those who came because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was an extraordinary rendition. They came to destroy the struggle. People have died. Millions of people have died. People are in prison. We have many people in prison, and people don't care. What they care is about put more in prison, put more in prison. The one thing I'm sure, and I'm very, very sure, IPOB remains intact. There is no division in IPOB. Radio Biafra remains the platform. This leadership and IPOB disseminate their informations. Always, on Radio Biafra or IPOB Community Radio, for those of you on FM, we do not have another radio. It is only one radio. Only one, and not two. So, don't be deceived. People come on social media. On social media, we are on BTV. We have Radio Biafra page. They are all there. For those who say that we don't find information. So we don't want to call some names now. Tomorrow the person say, don't you hear that they call my name on Radio Biafra, say I am now the one in charge. Go and listen to me. But these are official platforms for IPOB. These are official platforms where you can listen and know what is happening in this struggle. For those of you who cannot be able to listen because of data, in this 21st century, everywhere internet is cheap. But in Nigeria, they are making it to look like something, it is only for some people. Where most of us are living, or where most of us are, internet is free. In the bus, in the coffee shop, Everywhere you go is free. But look at the country called themselves Nigeria. With the things our people who claim they have money, they do this. They can't even provide the basic things for their people. They cannot. Instead, you see them buy Rolls Royce 50 pack in one compound. Cars, they put it, do you understand me? Move around, you see their stupidity displayed so openly. Why people around them are dying of many things. They don't care. No feelings, nothing. Only their family. And just how do they kill these people? These guys that are insulting them. But I'm going to use this opportunity to make some pronouncements. You see these politicians that have gathered a few days ago. We are keeping our eye on them. We are keeping our eye on them. And IPOB family around the world, we must watch them. It doesn't matter if that person is no more in power, but as long as he was in power, he killed our people. Somebody like Yeso Wike, Nkizi Tazo, Buruburu, Enugu State, Dave Omahi, the place of hope was on the man. Even Anambra governor, all of them, the former Anambra governor, they call, what is his name? All of them are in our watch list. All of them. Don't pity any one of them. Anywhere you see them. And some of since they said home will not be conducive for Biafrans and we, they will never come. If they come abroad, they will be hiding. Let them organize talks. Outside. You know, it's IPOB. If we remember you, we will also do what? We will call our people around the world. We will gather one place for you. You know one thing that, when they destroy, I told the people in Finland, how many were they? People said, how many are they? But they show strength. If only 3 people in Finland, 4 people in Finland can be able, because of them, IPOB gathered around the world and came there. That's to show you how powerful they are. Because of one person, IPOB can gather the whole of Europe, the whole IPOB members' family, and go there to defend this cause. It doesn't matter whether you are 1 or 2 or 3, it is IPOB. So anywhere you see these politicians, there is no mercy. Anywhere. Both some of the military officers, we knew what they did to our people. We must continue to hold them. We will never forgive them. We will never allow them walk freely. As we cannot be able to walk freely in our societies, they are not going to walk freely in any society. They will be mobbed in any society. Anywhere they go, they will be mobbed. Because what I create until they stop killing our people, most of them have left power. Our people that they killed, did they come back to life? No. Those they left in the prison, did they release anyone? No. All of them, they transferred them to Abuja. Before they are redeploying this military, Hope have shifted hundreds of Biafrans youth that is holding in Imo State. He has shifted them to Abuja. So to clear way for new people they are going to adopt. New people they are going to kidnap. He has cleared the prison. Those they killed, those they sent to Abuja. Thereby making rooms for the new people he's going to arrest. And people want us to forgive him. Obrona hope on a guy. I got what I know with Indians on abroad. It's a matter of time. We are here. 8 years. People thought we will survive Buhari. We survived 8 years. We are here. We are waiting for them. We wait for them. It's a battle. If the new governors that came in, you will use what have happened to the other people and learn that IPOB we are watching and we are not going to give up. And let me make it very clear, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. It doesn't matter. We know we are already in a battle. We know everything they are planning. But most times we are not, don't expect us, because sometimes you say something, the enemy will pick it up and use it for their own advantage. Maybe you are reminding them what they have not done that they're supposed to do. But I can tell you people, we have defeated them in many occasions. Python dance 1, 2, 3, they all came, they went back. This one, they will all come here and they will all be the loser. The only thing they will do, they will kill some innocent people, they will adopt people, they will extort money, but that will stop the restoration of Biafra. Mazi Chinedu, I would like to stop here. I know we have taken a long time talking to our people this evening, but once again, I thank every one of them who have remained steadfast in this struggle. I thank all of you who are always on the radio educating our people. I thank every IPUB family member, the coordinators who have remained steadfast. We know so. There are people who will follow this race, who will be part of this race until we reach our destination. Therefore, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, may Chukwu Kikadiyama bless every one of you. Whatever we are looking for, we must surely find it. Once again, my name is Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Mazi Sanwo-Olu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, as in Kachifuna, Ndewono.
Mazi. We have come to the end of this program, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Biafra is our religion, our identity, and the only thing we have. Therefore, we must continue guarding this movement jealously until our goal is achieved. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening. Yeah. Without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Sanwo-Olu in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Mazi Sanwo-Olu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi Chukwu, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, held against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to disrupt you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information from him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living, in the Scandinavia. Some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out, because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the discipline of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. In Abaronye Karimba. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you, so that we will start this program, and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say, or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this hallowed platform. So, Mazi Chinasa, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, dear friends, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiyama is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also of the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings who is very good to come on social media. He has nothing to talk since the whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinedu. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abaribe met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he's the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone, please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinedu. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
Since we are having so much attack today.
Yes,
on this
the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why. But go on, go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, go on. Because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 26th of June 2001, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. that this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit-at-home, we gave like 1 week before the sit-at-home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The sit-at-home started on that Monday. We started that sit-at-home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimakor, met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call up the sit-at-home. But even though, within that 1 week, we put that sit-at-home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use. That was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has seen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew. Because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit-at-home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit-at-home, allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use, allow us to handle this. This sit-at-home was not meant to come to this level. This sit-at-home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. We were having our target, what we want to use the sit-at-home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit-at-home for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit-at-home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit-at-home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit-at-home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit-at-home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOD. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, we wanted to get the instruction. We followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that. Because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onyendu, telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnameka, Barrister Nnameka, to talk to the Perima, to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals are doing, only do is man. They have seen that when people are coming, they are telling him things. People in the name of IPO, now we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional leader disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have won it before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Tonian until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB, at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, why can't they? These lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the GOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyendu case. And everybody accepted. Some of the GOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, he said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because We brought in Barrister Biafra. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us to understand this case. What, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, they make, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit. Prince Kanu will write his own. Calendar will write his own. Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it in my company. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Joko was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is will happen in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of victims. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired. But I continue, because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Nnamdi is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi technically in Kenya. Technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Nnamdi technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even if the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. I know, I have found out. And we keep it until Nnamdi is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we're not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. But I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. At the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have met moves in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking the DOS, through Mazi Chinedu, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move all we did, we said, okay, said Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he says you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care when he do. Also, I raise my voice. When he wants to do like this, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on code today. As some of them have all code today, yala. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Ejimakor than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Padam Meva, and the, what do they call him? Radit Chas. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi sent me and Chukwudi Ofoma to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eberima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eberima will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget, they are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eberima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you, because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they made their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of Service. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, if Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she have approved. While Oyibo was doing that, Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address where Radio Biafra is sent, on one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eberima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimako, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they're seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the GOS, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer? It's Onyendu giving you people, baby. He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister and Lloyd Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with the Eberima, she was saying to somebody that there is not too much Because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS. And they cannot operate unless they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as only do so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that only is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside, then you want us to bring Bridget and Mmegwa, put them in the GOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chinedu, the HOD? Then we are looking for who they will use and make that announcement. So put Bridget and Mmegwa inside the GOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce such, how will Biafra look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimaka raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Nnamdi, say it is not proper. Even if you want to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that. If he wants, the US is not for me. Tomorrow I may decide, only you can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, and I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimaka told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody is in that. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmegwa into the GOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimaka and all these things. And at that time, when Nnamdi said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, they won't explain. The brothers, basically the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I said this thing on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened my mouth and said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? as if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, Biafrans will say, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Chaff, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people to come back to this struggle, to sit with them and discuss? It's very impossible. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi and the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi and I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will first ask Kalonda if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonda don't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was at the rendition. And I saw you came out to, you try to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the secretary. That they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the kidnapping and about his rendition. That they don't have anything, they don't know anything about. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the GOS? That the GOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing. They have killed many people. That is one thing people have suffered. That is one thing many GOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimako told me. Ejimako told me he have never seen anybody who said that the GOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, man who was there. I said, did you say what? Tell me, I have never heard it. Nobody have ever said that GOS. I said, really? Ejimako. From that day, I became more careful whatever I would discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimako was writing to defend Eberima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. DOS, do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking. Most of them do this job even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting Onyendu. The leadership, there is no money they get for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it. We will, because that is always you people give money. DOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he looks for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, what the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimako is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gave to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, his conspirators, because they fight it, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was only you that gave it. No, we all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, and write television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's car have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send rain inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. Then one day, there are people disturbing in their place. That they said they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people in the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people. But you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of baby. You remember baby that many of them who were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala. Before we sent people in to make sure that baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon Eka is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you say that? When you know that somebody tell you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had his Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of a Biafra government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you say they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimako. There are many things that we don't need to share on earth. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when the Prime Minister turned himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew, he said, he knew all the publication, how is the Prime Minister, he knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation, his own liberation, he saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are from Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and if he's telling you those things, so what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a Perima or anything? And that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Madabubu came on air. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that Madabubu is saying. That I think Madabubu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the Perima is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this: why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from day one? From day 6th of August 2021. Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that only to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? Working with this chief secretary who is using, and he knew, we are telling him, he's in connection with politicians, he knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into the struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake off because we know the truth. Some people come, they say, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not our own system? Because we know There are things we need to make corrections since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something there, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chinedu don't talk. Chinedu don't talk. I want, Mazi, every Biafran here, everybody listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chinedu comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out, let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPOB. We want to create IPOB in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some people were talking, oh, had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is as big as Uchemeko, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has brain or no brain, they just they want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. But that makes those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get. Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOB, media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed the stage. One thing people don't understand is that in this movement, it's stage by stage. There was a time we are trying for people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants, that time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody calls you a miscreant again. Today, they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass out. Because they are new. They have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Mazi has opened the eyes of many things. Just that short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how Kadiama wanted. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Mazi was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, you know, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. Any coordinator, any continental rep, do you communicate with Kalonda? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, you know, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB. Presently, Even before, he just because a brother to Mazi can he said this, he don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they go to feed Onyendu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State. When they came to catch me, then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents and ran, they are living inside the military barracks in Abia State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Mazi Kanu, that Chinedu, and the more powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money? Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things I'm telling you, they're going to fit Onyendu these lies. And Onyendu, of course, is a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes out. These people went to the point. Look at the media warriors. The job all of you are doing. All of you coming on the social media. You know why I'm saying this thing? You know, somebody almost made the Giyama or I am saying this things because maybe tomorrow, if I'm not alive, Onyendu comes out or anything happens, people will say, Chinasa once said this thing on the radio. These people went to the point to say that IPOB leadership don't talk about Onyendu again. The media, we have totally, you understand me, that it is now, we are doing, that we have hijacked the radio. All the protests we are doing around the world, they don't tell Onyendu anything. They don't tell them people protest for him. They don't tell him anything. What they go there is say, the leadership do this, the leadership do that, the leadership do this, they did that, they did this. And sometimes, even to the point, there is somebody I'm not going to call his name, that is an in-law to Onyendu. He goes to visit Onyendu sometimes. This is a man, I have never spoken to him in my life. I don't see him. I cannot recognize him. Chinedu have not spoken to him. Because I know if me and Chinedu, let me say me, if me, Chinasa have not spoken to him, automatically it's difficult to hear that Edoziem has spoken to him, or Mazim Jomike, or Azayoba, or Abani, if I have not spoken to him. A man who has not spoken to Chinasa before, he don't know how I look, I don't even know him. These are people, when they concocted, these are people who are setting all kind of lies against the leadership of IPOB. They don't speak with you. At least somebody says something, they will come to you and ask, I hear something like this. But they go straight, even to the point they tell Onyendu, ESN is no more. It's just like to make him to give up inside the prison. That ESN, no, everything is, you understand me, IPOB is gone. It's only them now. Let me ask this simple question. Who among Onyendu family can compete the least IPOB media warrior what they are doing on social media for the release of Mazi Kanu? Which one of them is capable to do the job? I'm not talking about myself because I am on social media for 10 years, for more than 10 years. And my message is only one, restoration of Biafra. Anytime Mazi Kanu is being detained, I will also continue fighting. And somebody will go and tell, they are feeding Mazi Kanu with lies, making him, even they want him to go crazy because when he's there, he says, so the leadership have abandoned me. Sometimes whatever he says, you may not blame him.
Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with the flow?
I want everybody to to listen very well. Have all of you forgotten? Released by Kanu.
Mazi, can I cut in here? Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with all these things that are happening? And, these are, the grand plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in order to destroy the movement. Do you think that these people are helping as they are talking about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but actually the actions are proving otherwise, showing the Nigerian government, the green light to continue detaining him? Do you think that with all these things happening, that it will be easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Because the Nigerian government might be thinking that, look, the more they continue, the more there will be confusions and the more the movement will be destroyed. Don't you think so? Mazi, continue.
Let me tell you something. If you ask myself or you ask other people, even if we feel upset, okay, about something, we can only communicate through the lawyers. We don't have any other means. Sometimes also, somebody like me, I don't communicate. Reasons, I have reasons. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Messages, if you pass a message to someone who don't know the foundation, or like a signal for the person to understand, they may not effectively communicate that information. We don't write. Reasons are, if the enemy is in the hands of the enemy, if they found out there is a grudge or anger in us, are you understanding my point? Maybe we are not happy for something, or they may use it, they get a very big chance to use it to attack, widen the anger, widen the problem. We understand those things. And that's why, anyhow it is, we keep our calm. With the black men, with everything. First, let me tell you, people in America, I want to ask every one of you, and because I'm saying this in these are the lies they have put on the members of the people in America. Let me ask you something. Is it Chinedu that closed the account in America? Does Chinedu know what happened in the account in America? I'm sure the answer is no. Is it Chinedu people in Germany, the German family? Is it Chinedu that closed the account in Germany? Is it Chinedu? Because why I'm saying this is so that you people will know the lies they put on this gentleman. They told Onyelu that Chinedu was the one that closed the account in America. The account, me and Chukwu, your former, went to talk about, even we become enemies because we asked them when they were saying it is in Nayanya, we told them, give us evidence that it was Nayanya that closed this account. The people, the women in America are there. If I am lying, come and tell me. Me and Chukwu, your former, told them, give us a subpoena if you think, so that we can show it to the leadership. Say, this is true, it is not. But today, they say the Chinedu closed the account. They say the Chinedu closed the account in Germany. They say the Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. You know why I'm saying this is so that all of you will open your ears and know the type of black men. The type of black men these people are doing. And the person who generates most of this black men is coming from Kingsley, Kanu. Every black man against Chinedu and all these things comes from Kanu. They say Chinedu closed the account in Italy. I call these 4 countries so that all of you will be awake. The day Onyelu will come out. You people must stand up to tell him the truth. How you people's accounts were closed. Today, Mazi, every Biafran, remember, if you remember the note, Kanu circulated everywhere. Are we not contradicting ourselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu banned the DOS not to talk about Simon Ekpa? Banned. If somebody has that paper, please republish it on social media. They brought this document because we were exposing what they were doing, and they were not happy because they were using him to do certain things. This document was in the public domain. So, if only to ban the DOS not to speak about Simon Ekpa. Now, ask yourself, Onyendu said, make a paper disassociating himself. Also, if we want to be selfish, we will say, let us wait until Onyendu leaves the ban. Until he leaves the ban, that DOS should not talk about this. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Because we know what all that the games they were offering. The documents are there. They share it on social media. Mazi, when I start shouting about Asari Dokubo, when I was screaming about Asari Dokubo in Imo State, because I knew Asari Dokubo was working. I knew Asari Dokubo was important. At the early stage, it was OSPAC that it was OSPAC that Rosabema was working with Wike. OSPAC, they continue to kill OSPAC in Imo State, kill OSPAC in Imo State. And they Wike went a different way before he contracted Asari Dokubo. Mazi, do you believe that all that time Asari, today Asari is also shouting everywhere his private army, he's saying how he came in Imo State. Do you believe that when I was shouted and Powerful was writing press release against Asari Dokubo, they brought a message that Onyendu said Powerful should not write about Asari again. Because Asari was working with Ukuzodema and they have a business with Ukuzodema. I am saying it on the radio. Powerful is there. They told him, don't write about Asari Dokubo again. If you write about Asari Dokubo, this will happen to you. What are we doing to ourselves? Then Asari grew wings until they saw Asari in Asuro, where he was pronouncing how they will kill the release Mazi and Kanu. All of a sudden they wake up. They come to tell us, nobody is saying that we are there. Asari is attacking Mazi and Kanu. Nobody is saying anything. Why all this? What is it? Are we not big enough to take decisions that we make this problem? What? Let me tell you people one thing. Denial and shifting blame is a very big war instrument. People should know that. Denial and shifting blame is always a strategy by secret service to dislodge an movement. It's not any movement. This is what we have gone in hand of our people. I don't want to talk about the ones they lied against me, because I know record will not lie. As Melania told Onyendu that she has given me something million. And I said, okay, maybe the accounts are there. And when Onyendu come out, I will make it public. There are things I will never want it to go under the table. I started to ask. I said to myself, when was the last time I had anything to do with Nnamdi? Because why I'm saying is these are information that come out. I said, I hope she has the record. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra on many occasions since 26th December. 26th December 2021. Everybody put this date down. 26th December, that was the last date. This is the last day I have anything to do with Nnamdi today. This is the last day I stopped requesting anything from Nnamdi. The last day I have spoken to her. The last day I have given her any message till date. Reasons are there. There are reasons. When Mazi and Kanu was rendition, he gave instruction, if we need anything, we can take it from Nnamdi. money for things, and we know the site he's talking about. I used to send Nenaya messages of our fallen people to bury, people that have cases that they bring out. I'm sure any transaction she made, I am 100% sure she has the account. She is not somebody you can get money from her without writing the reason for the money, which I knew. They are all there. But the time I was very careful before this date was when I requested money from him the first time, after Mazi was brought in Nigeria. I make that request, Sisi to Chika Edoziem, Sisi to Nzurumike, and Sisi to Chukwudi Ofoma. When I sent that request to her, she told me that if I want her to release any money, I should not see anybody about any request that I want, if I want to get money from her. That I can only send it to her. And I didn't feel comfortable. Because I know the way this woman behaves. I said, if I do things only with this woman, why now I've all got to say one day. And the same message, because then when they will talk to tell Mazi and the Kanu, they'll just come out and they will start blackmailing you. I know, I think ahead of them. The same message she sent for me, I sent it to Mazi Ofoma. I sent it to HOD, sent it to Mazi Nzurumike. I said, see you, I'm making a request that I want people to be aware that I'm making a request. But this woman told me if I get anybody CC of my request, that she will. Then, Mazi Ofoma advised me this is a simple thing. Make request to her, and just for her to see, then you will send a copy to Edoziem or that's all. I said, okay. So any request I make for her, we make screenshot, I send it to Mazi Edoziem. And most of the requests were people in the court. People that were being held, people to bury, many people were mainly burials, people being held, and some of the officers, their parents died, they need to bury them. That was where the range of our request. Now, on 26th, I made a request about some of our members in the prison in Abuja, which Mrs. Segole was inside, Ngozi Adade was inside. Many of them were inside in Abuja.
Mazi, do we need all these details? Is it not so detailed?
Yes. No, Mazi is better because that accusation is there. Are you understanding me? I'm saying it because that accusation is there. I may not be here tomorrow. We don't know. But I'm saying I just want to cut it short. Mazi, at that particular time, I asked this woman, there are people in the prison in Ebonyi State and people in prison in Cross River. When I ask, I want to say why I stopped communicating to her, asking her for anything. That's where I'm coming to. When I asked her, I asked her to send money to people in the prison. It was during December time, there was cold, and some of them are still in prison. They are still in prison till today. They are still in prison. And the people in Cross River, I told her, please, I didn't ask something that I can do also on myself when I have money. Send Ebonyi people 200,000, send people in Cross River 150,000. She told me she will not do it. That unless I give him a lawyer. I told him these are people in the prison. The one in Abuja that gives to Emeka, President Emeka. The one in there gives to their welfare. These guys are in the prison. It's cold period. She told me she will not do it. I told her why. Said she should not ask her unnecessary question. That was when I told her I will never come to you again to ask her for our people. Because I found out you are using it as a ransom. She told me if you don't come to me, other people will come to me. Until today, I never go to her because I'm a man of principle. And I sent it to Mazi Edoziem. I don't know later whether she sent it to them, and that was the end. You know why I'm saying this thing? The way they have planned to destroy this struggle. And there are people, when we see them in this struggle, we start shouting. And let me give you another example. You see the audio message you hear in where they will say they will kill Mazi, that Onyendu gave him weapons. Which weapons? It is calendar that started that lie. That was what he used and deceived many people in Biafra land. When he wants to blackmail you, and people believe him that his brother to Mazi, that Onyendu gave you so things that you sold it and get the money. And that lie is still 3 times they have gone, they want to kill Mazi because of that thing. 3 times. Something a man does not know, have no information about it. And he knew nothing like that. People have died where they are defending those things. But they, because they're holding the money, they thought they would destroy the struggle. Their aim was to dislodge the struggle. But today, they have understood that this Biafra mission is ordained by Chukwu Ikadiama, not by man. When they hold Mazi, when they were trying to destroy, you see this boy they call Solomon Ebo in Enugu State, in UK, the one that following them we talk about, that before attack Mazi and say he have begged him. You know what they do when they hear some of our members have problems? They call them. I'm telling you, they are listening. They know, I know everything. They will say, why this guy didn't say it? We keep it for the rainy days. There are many information. Everything they did, we have. He called one of the principal officers in Biafra land. He said, oh, we hear you have, it was Solomon Ebu, called the guy. We know we hear that you have house issues. What happened? Why they are not paying your house issues? He said, I have told the leadership, they told me to wait. He said, oh, you are waiting for the leadership. They will not do it. They will eat the money. They will never give you anything. The blackmail Chinedu, when he talked like that, he dropped the telephone. Few minutes later, I called the guy. He said, the guy, I hear that you have problem, house problem. Why you don't come to me and tell me this? The guy said, well, I have told the leadership. He said, oh, leadership? Tell me leadership. Can we not do it? I said, how much is your house rent? The guy told him. He said, I told you they will never do it for you. People that are hearing my voice, you know what this leadership have done for all of you. Both the one from our boss and the one the leadership have tried to keep to make sure this struggle is moving. There has been, when they deny us funds, He told the guy, okay, send me your account number, I will put that money for you. He said, excuse me, I need one favor from you. This is Kanu talking to the guy. He's a principal officer. He said, I need one favor from you. He said, what's that favor? He said, I want you to go around the state, collect the workshop of every ESN commander, put them in one forum. I want to be addressing them. Make Skype for them, prepare Skype for them. Then when you prepare this thing, you call me, I will be addressing them. The guy said, frankly, I don't know about ESN commander, so I am not aware who is who. He said, if you need this information, I think the best person you can ask this thing is Mazi. He said, the guy who? He told him this is an insult for calling my name where he is. That he started to abuse the guy in Papa, in Mama, curse him. The guy said, what did I do? He called the guy until he closed the telephone on the guy.
Mazi, can I ask you? Mazi, please. Mazi, can I come in here?
Yes.
Because, this thing you are saying, sometimes it will be, I know many people will be itching. Then when they are all big and you know why I say this? Let me ask, which money is this guy, Kanu dishing out? Or we go on Henshi, we go IPOB, or we go on Gagaya. That is what we, how can an organization be held hostage, the fund, and now they'll be using it to as they want to, do well and this and that to gather favor from people, whereas the organization is there with the structure, and we believe that things are going well.
They are surprised. How are the men being taken care of? In Abia State, they sent somebody. He went to ask the students, you people, are you people eating? Are you people eating? If you're not eating, this woman, remember she's the one in charge of the finance, so he will let me know. He said I should ask you people, if you are not eating, they will give you money. We got the information. And Makachineke, on this platform, I told the people, if that guy come close to the camp, come close to ask anybody, kill him. Any of them that tried that nonsense, because that's what they did at the early stage. They destabilize, they use the money in their possession, and they go, when they do that, when they cannot, they go to Union, they tell you ESN, nothing, they are not doing anything. They don't know about ESN. They don't know the work of ESN. They don't know. But what they are good in, is they hear that ESN pursue Fulani somewhere. Some of them ran to governor. You see, ESN is doing, they are pursuing Fulani, they are helping you to control security. We need some money. They take money on behalf of ESN. We have all the records, but I'm not going that side. Because at no, but the Lord trying to say we here, but you're rich. That's all now. Thank you. I will turn over rich. These are the things they have done, trying to discredit the leadership. Because of me, what have I done? Somebody can ask them, what did Chinasamoru do to you people? Just ask them this question. Ask them this simple question. What have I made? Because I'm so outspoken, they cannot intimidate us. We are not people that they can come and bow down for them. We don't bow for people. We respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We adore him. We obey him. But if we reach where the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will ride on our head, because if it's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every member of the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have ridden on this struggle. They have ridden on this leadership. If they have did this to us, and we are still here respecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is a very great sacrifice. We have not, because of what his family did to us, we have not disrespected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for one day. I have brothers and sisters. Chinedu have brothers and sisters. Azayoba have brothers and sisters. Mazi Nnamdi, all of us have brothers and sisters. People who are outspoken also like us. But all of us cannot be. I don't think my brother can insult somebody because of this struggle. My sister cannot insult somebody because of this struggle. We are contributing, and many of us, this one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling will insult us, blackmail us, the sister will blackmail us, the in-law will blackmail us. Then you ask yourself, what are we in? If we are not called for this struggle, by now we will be having problems everywhere. Look at the person they nurture. All that they did with Eperima was to destroy the leadership. Nothing more. There is nothing more, nothing less. All this thing you see Eperima ranting, all this, they were feeding him with some information. Sometimes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will give information to Emma Power to put it in a press release. They will also, they got an information, they give it to Eperima. Eperima will use it and run to this thing. And they start making broadcasting, dishing out order. They were sabotaging this struggle